Yo, what's up? Welcome to my stream. It's the fifth episode of my stream. On the background, actually, I wanna show this very well so you can see it. Check out the background. Look at this. I have a new cactus on the wall. My girlfriend made it for me, so shout out to her. Thank you, Sona. I think it looks amazing, and it's even better in person. I will add some better lighting to it so you can see the finer details in the future, but I'm stoked about it. Welcome to my stream. Today I'm gonna be playing some internals. Last time I streamed I was playing internals. I did my first speed run, and I wasn't playing very well, but it was the first time, and I've been practicing the levels afterwards, so it should be better this time. And if it's not, then it doesn't really matter. It's good practice. Also, there will be first finish battle by Pocho that I'm going to be playing, and that's about it. I will test something in the chat. Yeah, nice. It's working as intended. I have the Twitch chat visible now on stream as well. When I do the speed run today, I can't have my auto splitter visible on the stream because I don't have a second monitor, but I have auto splitter now, so at least I can show the official time of my speed run when playing. But I could actually do a little bit of practice first. I wanna do Enigma and downhill first. I'm not sure if I will be actually doing the shortcut yet in the actual speed run. I've been practicing this a little bit, but Enigma is too unpredictable to trust for me. Yeah, it's even when it feels like I'm doing it well, it's not really working out as I'm hoping, so doing the detour might be the smartest way to go. If I fail this only a couple times, then doing the shortcut is not giving any real value. Yeah, if I failed it 2 times like that, that would be equivalent of finishing the slower route 1 time. Like every time I get to the killer, it's about 18 seconds of playing, and doing the safe style is 45 seconds, so it's not gonna be worth doing now. Also, in case there's any battles you guys wanna watch today, or you wanna start for me to play? I think I'm up for it. I'm not gonna play the whole day, just internals this time. I'm going to do the speedrun attempt, which takes like less than an hour, but otherwise I will play different things. Yeah, I agree with that 8 ball. Like in Headbanger, doing the pipe is actually much easier to control than this style. Here it's very easy to fail. I mean, getting up, I just got up there. It's something that can be practiced. I believe that if I keep playing this more, I will do it more consistently. But with this killer dodge, there's still always this element of unpredictability, and I don't want to just throw my speedruns so late on just because I try to save 20 seconds in this level. It's not really worth it. Even one fail makes it nearly pointless. Hello Ramon, welcome. Yeah, I've been practicing Enigma shortcut a little bit. It's terrifying to do for some reason, even when I do this the safe way, but I want to learn this so I can do this in the future attempts. Today I believe I'm going to do just the safe route. I can do 45 seconds consistently when I go around, and it's not really that bad of a time loss if I do the safe route compared to I always keep dying when I do the shortcut route. But there's many of levels that I'm going to be practicing because I will need to do them quite fast in order to challenge Zweck or even the other guys in top 3 or top 5 in this category. I will have to do several shortcut styles and hard things, but I will be able to do it. It's not an issue. Yeah, actually, Ramon showed me a style in bowling. I could try it a little bit to see how it works for me. I was practicing this level yesterday when I was playing by myself and wasn't streaming. Last time I was doing my speedrun, I hadn't actually entered this level in such a long time. I felt very lost on what to do, and I've learned some of the safe styles here better, so I have a real plan now to my playing. Okay. He did something like that. That was kind of close to what Ramon was doing. I might have missed some essential move that he was doing because he just showed it once, but fuck, that wasn't good. I will switch to make wait, I read the chat. Make full spin clockwise before landing to not die. Yeah, I can. I'll try it again. I couldn't really do the spin there. Oh shit. Well, that works. Here I've noticed that you really want to avoid the spikes. Like sometimes when you have good momentum going on and it seems all right, then you hit the spikes a little bit too much. That can really escalate into you failing all the next parts. So just taking it safe there is the way to go. Here you want to jump more up so you get real speed to cross this gap, but I still managed it there, but you can do it smoother when you just jump up from that ramp there. But I mean, getting 1 minute and 19 seconds is going to be okay for speedrun. If you finish this level first try with the shortcut and you don't die, even if you lose a little bit of time somewhere, it's still good. This is one of those levels where things can go really wrong if you start doing too crazy things. Yeah, this spin in the air seems to work pretty well. It's a good tip from Ramon. So just going slow here and then jumping up a little. No, it still failed. Damn it. Surviving is the key. As long as I survive, I'm happy. It's still faster than the last try. It's 1:16. Enigma. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't do any key presses in the start. If you skip the A-low and you do the first A-low there, it's almost as fast, but it's fully consistent. Here, I've noticed not doing any bounce at all is pretty good. But I didn't get enough speed. I should still do the turn a little bit better so I get more speed. Like this is better. Yes, this should be good enough to get up. "27 seconds is okay. Yeah, apparently Finman told me that in the past it was the world record style to just press gas in the start instead of doing any extra moves. And I can't really, doesn't really surprise me. It flows well, it's easy, and you don't really lose much time when you do the new moves. It's maybe 0.05 seconds faster, but this is good alternative still for this purpose. This is what I've been doing as the detour. I go from here. And then go up from here. It's quite much easier than the 25-27 second style, depending on how well you execute it. This is around 45 seconds, but it's definitely more consistent. For the 60s ride. Then I show downhill. In the last speed run, I was practicing downhill. I had a good plan on what to do, but I failed the shortcut so many times. It almost surprised me because the shortcut isn't like the any of the hardest. It's not one of the hardest styles in the speedrun, but sometimes mistakes happen. Okay, this seems okay. Yes. $56, that's good. Yeah, I mean, downhill, like, it's not so hard, but there's many things that can go wrong. Yeah, okay. Ramon, I can spy you for one try. Come, Elman, show. What's on your mind? Yeah, now I can see you. This is much safer than mine, actually. Hey, Arsenic. Yes, I'm going to do a speed run today. Pretty soon, actually. I wait a little bit so people are joining. When I started my stream, first there was only one people watching. Now there's a few more, but I have practiced yesterday and I will just, I will just do it. It doesn't matter how well I do, but I will do another try, and the goal is to get better than 56 minutes, because that was my last attempt. Yeah, it will be possible to tweak the size of the chat. What do others think? Is the chat too distracting? Is it too big? Took me a while to get it working at all. But if it's too distracting, I will do my best to fix it smaller. It's quite important for my YouTube videos, like whenever people are asking questions in the chat and I answer, I want that you can actually see the question later in YouTube. While I'm streaming, people can read the chat, but in YouTube it's different. Okay, so 2 people are saying it's okay, 1 people is saying it's too big. I will keep it as it is now. Like, during World Cup, I started playing with max FPS as my default. I realized that, like, in the past I've never been able to do it. Like, even if I've had my timer off and map off and done these settings to, like, make my FPS higher, I've been using full HD resolution, so my maximum FPS has been maybe 500 or 600, and it still feels very different in terms of gameplay compared to having 900. And during World Cup, what I started doing for the first time, I just switched my resolution to much lower, and it has allowed me to use max FPS for the first time. I instantly noticed that I'm playing better with it, and it's my new default, but in streams I can't use it, and especially in the speed run, it's not worth using because I need lower FPS for shelf life at least. So I'm playing with 200 FPS now in all of these internal levels. Like, it won't make sense to start switching in the middle of the speed run. I just lose time if I do that. So last days I've been just learning to play again with lower FPS. It feels very different, but I think I'm getting used to it. It feels natural now. It doesn't look laggy to me. But when I've been using max FPS, it's like it seems extremely laggy to start playing with low FPS all of a sudden. Yes. Yes, I am Ramon. I'm doing the style that, like, similar style to Zwek, some different moves because I'm playing those moves that feel natural to me, but same route. What? Okay, now my challenge is to do apple harvest first try now. Let's see how it works out. That was pretty way closer than I'd want it to be, but it worked out. This could be risky, but I managed to do it. You can still enter that fat hang better, but that was okay. No arsenic. I will put my auto splitter on, but I will need a second monitor to actually have it visible on stream. There's no other way around it. I've checked with people who have used it in the past. Everyone who has it in their stream, they have 2 monitors available. So that will be visible in the future. Oh, fuck. I made a mistake. Yeah, I got too distracted while chatting. I should really just save it there before doing that jump. Like, take as much speed as possible without doing any fancy spinning tricks. That way it's nearly impossible to fail. Yeah, it's classic. It happens. this is also the same, like just getting as much speed as possible is always worth it, even if you take like 3 seconds just going to the very end of the polygon. Like if I try to save 1 second by stopping early, it's so easy to fail there, so I will just take max speed from here. And then go on top like this, little lean back, and it works out. These styles are much better than what Swek used in his speedrun, but I think he was under pressure, so he might have made a mistake. I believe he has been also using these. It's 1 minute 39 seconds time like this would be perfectly okay in actual speedrun. What level should I try now? I will do it first try. Challenge me to finish any level first try and I will do it. Freefall, okay. I have to gather myself a little bit. I will do the shortcut now. Let's do it. Almost. I landed badly to the triangle after the first jump. Okay, I'm not making it now. Last speedrun I didn't even try to do this style. I will try it now because eventually I need to do it for getting good times, so I'm just gonna practice this style until I find real consistency in it. Yes. Third try. Let's go. In next one in the chat was Bumpy Journey, so I will do it after that. I do Zigzag. This level I haven't really practiced at all. Every time I do it differently, and every time I do it, Bene would say that you can do like 10 seconds better, so this is level I should practice more. But if I do it first try in the speed run, I'm very happy with myself. There we go, easy. Okay, in the end I will need to be careful so I don't do any stupid mistakes. All right, Zigzag. Let's go. I think I can't make it now with this amount of speed, but I can try. Yeah, I tried to flex a little bit by skipping the safe style, but it didn't work out. In the speed run I can just take more speed instead of doing the faster style. It's fully consistent if you take that extra speed before doing this uphill. There I could have gone for the faster shortcut if I wanted to, but I will take it safe here. that spin is a little bit faster than what Zweck is doing in his ride, but it's also a little bit more risky. But you know, this is a kind of style that flows for me, so I will do it because it's fun. I think I can do like 1 minute and 5 seconds, or like between 105 and 108 maybe, in that radius. It always depends much on how well you execute certain parts. There's quite many variables. Hey, let's see what level I play next. Hello Infeg and everybody else who is joining now. There were people suggesting levels. Shelf life was suggested. I will do that. After that I can show the Finman style. I'm curious to see what his strategy is. I would like to do the fast turn there, but I can't do it consistently enough. Yeah, no, absolutely no issues with shelf life. This was clean. All right. Hey, I can show the Finman share the replay. I should watch it. I'm curious to see what it is. This is Finman's best time in Zigzag. Wait a minute. This looks like it's only possible for Spef and Kazan and those who use save load. I like the style for the apple grab. It seems nice. I would be terrified to try this style during speedrun. If there was 1 hour TT, then I would use this, but in speedrun it would be quite terrifying. This one is beautiful style. I haven't seen these moves before, but it's really sick. All right. Someone suggested Headbanger, and I will do it. Couldn't do it first try. Couldn't do it second try either. This is one of the levels where using lower FPS makes it feel quite difficult for me. It flows very different with high FPS and low FPS. Alright, this time I will not fail. Okay, 51 was pretty easy. Hello Co, welcome, and yes, I will do speedrun very soon. Finman asks for bowling apple grab. I will do bowling for you, Finman. I will show it. I think you joined right after I was playing bowling. I actually did a few tries already on the stream after I started, but that was almost instantly after I started streaming, so you might have missed it. I will do the flip style. There we go. Ramon showed me these moves and it seems quite safe to do. Yes. That's a strike. I haven't really learned how to do the styles there. Sometimes I can make it happen, but every time I try to do it, like the result is very different. But I'm happy with 1 minute and 18 seconds. If I do this in the speed run, it's a good enough time for sure. Okay. I try it again. Ramon says that I shouldn't do the break before turning the turn before the pipe. I want to see how that flows. Oh no. This time it's very different. Yeah, I can't get up from this. You really have to do the spin the other way. You have to land safely from different angle to get up. Sometimes it's nearly impossible to get up like that. Yeah. Would be really nice to do some faster trick in this part, but these, like, well, that is clearly doable, but yesterday when I was trying this, I died most of my attempts. It's probably not worth to do it like that. Ramon is showing something. Yeah, there's so many different styles for the pipe bit. Either I do it mega slow like I'm trying now, or then I go full speed because I I have top 10 time in this level. It's not that I haven't played bowling. I understand the sequence quite well, but it's either that I do it full speed because that I have practiced, or then I do it very safe because it's more reliable. But if I try to do it like semi-fast, I usually end up failing. Doing it really fast can be quite easy to manage. Yeah, I saw it, Ramon. I saw it. I do one fast attempt now. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's not so far with attempts like that. It's only small adjustments that can like fix it and you can do it full speed. But when I try that, it's hit or miss kind of style. Every time I die, I lose a ton of time, so it feels quite pointless to risk it so much because there's many styles in this speedrun that will require risk either way, so I try to minimize it as best I can. Jaws, I have been practicing and I will do this. I will try this fast style in the speedrun. I still keep failing it quite often when I do it, but I have a plan here. I'm not gonna... Last time I was playing this, I had absolutely no idea what I was doing. So I ended up using both slow and weird styles. But I believe that I can do this even first try, but if I fail it, then it won't take me a long time to do it. Yeah, I mean, after doing the start, there's almost nothing that can go wrong. It's very easy, but the start isn't foolproof for me. Sometimes I fail it once, sometimes 2 times, but it's worth doing. And this is okay time. Yeah, I liked to play the other styles as well. It's pretty fun to do it, but proper shortcut style is so much faster. It's worth doing. Easy. 1 minute and 3 seconds is good enough. Okay, I think I'm ready to do a speed run. So I will try something out. I open the auto splitter and Yes, it should work out now. I will take 1 extra second. So as I was explaining, I won't be able to show you the auto splitter while I'm streaming. That's unfortunate, but at least I can have it running in the background so that after the speedrun I have this more official way of showcasing the time. In the future, hopefully very soon, I will get myself a second monitor and then I can show it while streaming as well. But you know, these things will be fixed over time. That's a very good point. I should make a new state. Thank you, Ramon, for reminding me. Yes, so before I start, I want to ask everyone, do you think I can beat 56 minutes? 56 minutes and 12 seconds was my last try, and it didn't go well. I failed several times in several levels, but it's only my second time now also, so I'm not very experienced in this category, but can I beat 56 minutes? Let's see. Everybody seems to think that I can beat it. That's great. My real target is under 50 minutes. I'm aiming high. Getting over 50 minutes is honestly quite bad, so I want to get under 50 minutes, but as long as I get better than last time, I'm also happy with that. So let's go. Timer is on. Wait a minute, no, I have to do it again. I think my buttons didn't work. I think it reset my buttons when I deleted my state file. Sorry about that. I couldn't move when I started playing. Okay. Now it works out. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. I lost a little bit of time. I accidentally went to the replay. All that matters quite much. You optimize everything in the speedrun, not just actual styles in the levels, but not wasting time in the menus. It's all part of the speedrun. I haven't played with moving objects in forever. mean, I have default ground sky. This isn't like fully legit, but I do prefer using pictures. It feels like more official speedrun to me. It's not so viewer friendly to have it like just default ground sky look in YouTube videos. Like in the world record, it looks like a different game than what Elma really is. People who have played Elma like 20 years ago and then they watch some world record speedrun and the game looks totally different than what they're used to playing. It, I don't know. I prefer having pictures on. Oh, that's really bad. I can fix it. I think I should get a little bit more speed so I can do that smoother, but at least I didn't fail. Also, maybe going to the wall would be better there. Okay. That's not a good attempt. Yeah, last time I did my first attempt, I actually got pretty far without dying a single time. No, I've died already a few times, but this could turn around to being a pretty decent speedrun if I do the most important levels solid, so. What is this? That's not textbook moves at all. One of the worst ones I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, if I hadn't practiced uphilling for years, I would have failed that, but it was easy to do because I've played so many uphills. This level I haven't even entered since my last speedrun. Okay, a good thing I didn't go for head first drop, I would have died there. Was a solid move to just do it safe. Okay, I can't do the fast style there anymore. I failed the moves a little bit. You don't really lose much time at all when you do the safe route. last speedrun, this was the first level I failed, but I died in the very end of the level. So I lost so much time in one of the easiest levels. I do my absolute best to get finished first try now. It's important level to do instantly. Yes, there we go. Okay, this long jump is impossible for me. I don't think I've ever done it first try in my life in 1 hour total time battles or speed runs, or when you're supposed to do it first try. I've always failed it. But it's not so bad. This level is nightmarish to play with stone tree background. You can't see shit while playing. If I had failed the brutal vault shortcut there, it would have been because of the background 100%. Here I will learn the better styles eventually. I haven't really remembered to practice this yet. What the fuck was that? It's insane. This level is quite scary to play for me. Yes, that was really good execution of the jump up there. Oh my god, I made it. Yes. That was so close to failing. Because with low FPS, losing the grip in a spot like that, it's insanely likely. Actually, my FPS is dropping so much at the moment. I might have to play with low details in the future. It's like way under 200 FPS right now while playing, and I haven't even limited it, so it's not good enough. It will have effect on several levels. Now I'm streaming and there's so many things that drop the FPS, so. Yo. That's bullshit. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I was playing with clearly quite low FPS before as well. I've been losing grip in places where I really shouldn't lose the grip, but somehow my FPS was still too high to do the hole in the shelf life. Just quite close to dying. But I made it. Second tries, it's pretty good. That was sad death. I haven't never died like that. Okay, this time I don't do the risky style I was doing before. I can just take speed from here and then it's easy to do the uphill. Almost failed. I'm gonna skip the hard style actually, the spin style. I'm too nervous right now. 115 I'm very happy with actually. Yeah, this is the longest level in the whole speedrun, longest level in the game. It has shortcuts also. So this has a big impact whether I do it first try or fail somewhere. It's massive time lost to die at this point, or especially later. Oh my god, that was bad. Two minutes. Yeah, this level I did first try in my previous one. This is gonna have a big impact in the final result, unfortunately, but I do my best to keep my cool. I think I would have died there if I didn't do the safe move. I lost some speed because of it, but that was a good call. Okay, Labyrinth Pro has really fucked this attempt. Can't believe it. I haven't even made it to the shortcut yet. Yes. Yes, I did it. Not much time lost there. Yeah, it's more distracting than I thought to play with pictures. Some of these levels is nearly impossible to see ahead while playing with pictures. In the past, I never played with pictures off. I always had high details. I enjoyed it so much when making levels, but I think I've just grown out of it. It doesn't feel natural to me anymore. I almost never have pictures when I play this game. I believe that's the case for most players. It's only a small minority who like to play with pictures anymore. Ooh, that was very smooth. Last time I couldn't do that. Okay, fuck it. I will do the safe stun. One try is enough. I couldn't do it today, but next time I will do it. It was worth a try. During speedrun, it's so different. Sometimes when you fail one time, it will completely break your flow, and I really don't want that to happen. It's good to just do those things that maintain your level of being calm. If you start losing your focus, it's easy to fail everything afterwards. Okay, now it's bowling time. Pictures on, oh yeah. Spots like this are just like impossible to see properly. Okay, that's quite okay. First try 117. Hell yeah, that's amazing. I think I'm still on the path of beating my previous result, so I'm not gonna waste this attempt on stupid tries. Even if there's 1,000 people who are like, yeah, you can do Enigma easily, it doesn't mean that I can actually do Enigma easily if I start doing the harder styles. It can always go very wrong. So I believe in my own strategies in this one. Enigma is one of the hardest ones. Okay, let's go. This is another level that where I really lost a ton of time last time. It was 5 attempts or so that I took to finish. So very smooth moves. Oh my god, I didn't have enough speed. Hopefully that's enough. It's, oh my god. It's again a low FPS moment. With high FPS I would have never ever lost the grip in that situation. It's just kind of bad luck. This level is my new final boss. Basically every time I play this level in the future I will consider this to be the final boss of my speedruns. Well, I made it. Yes. Those moves I haven't practiced at all. That was fully improvised. Pretty happy with that. Well, what's that? I got hooked. Have you ever seen those moves? I don't think I have. whatever it takes to survive is good enough. Okay, that was strange. Complete brain fart there. There we go. 53 minutes, 43 seconds. There we go. 53:43. Yeah, that's going to be very easy under 50 minutes. Imagine that I lost 4 minutes in just Labyrinth Pro, and that would be enough for under 50. I will wait. I have to gather myself a little bit. I saw in the middle of the speed run someone was asking, like, I assume there will be another attempt. I can't express enough how stressful and intense it is to do these speed runs. I might not do another try. Doing it one time per stream is already very intense, so I'm going to do the next one tomorrow because I will be streaming in the same times. Thanks, Ramon. I'm glad to hear you like it. Every time I stream, I'm also uploading the streams, full streams, to YouTube, so in case you can't watch it live sometimes, you can always check it out later if you want. I go check my total time right now. Interested to see what's the total time of these finishes. How do I open this? What the hell? Help me out, guys. What program do I need to open this? It has never been issue in the past. Oh, of course. Thanks, Arsenic. That was... Something is wrong now. It shows my proper total times. Yeah. I think that's the issue because I removed my state file. Yes, it works now. 44 minutes and 1 second total time. Hell yeah. It's pretty good actually. I'm pretty happy with that. 44:01. Zweck has 41 minutes speedrun world record, and he dies 2 times, both of the deaths. He doesn't lose much time, so time-wise it's 3 minutes away or 4 minutes away from his total time, something like that. Yeah, it should be easy to get. It should be quite easy to get under 50. I do it tomorrow. We can make a deal. If I fail to do under 50 minutes tomorrow, then I should... What should I do? Give me a challenge. Like there has to be a punishment for tomorrow if I can't do under 50 minutes, because I really should do it tomorrow. Today was full preparation. New Headbanger world record. Yeah, maybe. That could be doable. I can't stream it though because I don't have enough FPS. When I stream Headbanger, it's impossible to play with low FPS. Oh yeah, Finman sent a replay. I will watch it. This is Finman's best time in bowling. Oh, what's the... Sorry about it. I was in the wrong setting in OBS. Now it works. Nice, straight drop to the pipe. Yo, that's insane. Oh my god, I have to learn that style. Seek. have to watch that again. Look at this. Finman is amazing. You are good at Elmo, dude. Yeah, it's the last floor of bowling is so important for getting good times. Okay, I will actually make a level at this point. I need to slow down a little bit. Speedrun gets me so wired up. I really want to relax now. I will make a level. What do you guys feel like? I will make an apple battle level. Yeah, Ramon, I will watch it after stream. That sounds good. But yeah, I will make an apple battle now, actually, and I will start it on stream. And later, if Pocho wants to start his first Finnish battle, I will play that one. I haven't actually made any apple battle levels in a while. But these can be really good. I've noticed that they seem to be more popular than first Finnish battle these days. There's several people who are always stoked to play apple battles, and that has kind of shifted over the years. I remember when apple battles first came to be, first Finnish battles were by far more popular and more common, and apple battles weren't really liked. Yeah, it's kind of Speedo, yeah. Maybe I should write Speedo on it. Who knows? I think I kind of disagree with that, Finman. I think first Finnish battles are just they are very special in a way. Like they no other battle type has as good of like a race feeling than first Finnish, as even one life battles don't really capture that feeling, because there's always several people who fail in the middle of one lives, and they just they never felt as serious in my opinion. But it doesn't really matter if it's like easy or hard level. I think first Finnish battles are the best example, like this proper Elmo Online race. Otherwise it's always people are doing their own thing. They might not even see each other. It's about solo performance. But in first Finnish battles you get like these proper duels between other players. It feels really satisfying to get ahead of someone you actually see playing in the level, and to switch positions. It's intense and fun to do it. I don't think in apple battles it's also like much more about just it being this solo performance. people can compare the standings, of course, but it's everybody's doing their own thing, and it's more relaxed to play that way, which is I believe that's the reason why people prefer Apple battles. Like, it's more relaxed playing for sure, but I have always loved first finishes, in especially when they're like these proper contests, first finish cups or so. I think it's amazing. All right, see you, Arsenic. Why do you think so? Do you... Okay, Ramon, I have to ask, if you compare playing Apple battles to playing first finish, for example, do you find playing first finish more relaxing? If so, why do you feel so? Because okay, I see your perspective. It's hard for me to relax in first finishes, like if you die on the top level against players like Ade and Markku, there's very little room to really save it if in case you have died even one single time. It often comes down to that. Like, surviving in first finish battles is so crucial in Apple battles. If you do one even major mistake, it might not cost you the entire battle. There will be several fails in every single Apple battle. It's nice to hear these different preferences, though. Everybody feels different battle types differently. Yeah, if there are several stressing battle types, but for me, Apple battle has never been really one of them. It's intense to play against the best players. It's always intense. It's a good battle, but it's not. It's definitely not the most stressful by any means. Even regular battles are more intense than Apple battles for me. I will do this annoying pipe in here, why not? Everybody loves pipes, so I will do it. Oh, that's not good enough. That needs to be much wider. Even Adi wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Finman, I will for sure add some V-Sync boosters here. Why not? It's a tradition of mine to do that. I really think this polygon should be more forgiving. Like doing that jump up shouldn't be so hard, because I don't want start should never be place where you get stuck instantly. It ruins the flow in the level completely. Also this one, I will just make this easier. Why not? There will be, it's good to have challenge in the level, but I don't want the start to ruin it for everyone. If everybody feels like they can't do anything in the start, why would they enjoy playing the level at all? Maybe I do it like this instead. Yes, that's better. Okay, thank you, Ramon. I will check it out. I can also watch replays on stream, but I rather watch them if they are uploaded to Elmo Online. It's chill to just click the link instead of downloading and doing that kind of hassle while streaming. But it's fun to watch replays while streaming. That's not an issue, because I'm still very early on in the process of picking my styles and practicing for the speed run, so it's quite an essential part of it that I'm still looking out for different styles and variations that I can possibly use. Sometimes if I find a style that is slower but ensures that I do it more often, it's obviously worth doing. Like when I get my first speed run, so that I don't really die very often, I'm going to get much better time instantly, even if I save every level, because it's just deaths are by far the worst mistakes. let's see. Joey thinks the text is too big on stream. I might tweak it a little bit, like I don't want it to be, I want it to be big enough that you can read it even if you watch it from a phone, because I have watched the statistics in Twitch. There's several people watching the streams from phone. It's something I do myself. So I will be mindful of that, but I think there's room to make the Twitch chat smaller so that it's still easy to read. Okay, so far this has been quite similar. Yeah, drop tunnel, so this. How have I never seen this before? What the hell? It's the first time I ever see this style. I've played this game for 20 years. It's sick. Yeah, that could be pretty good actually. I do one time trying that style. So I can just continue my level making after that. I had to try this style. It's quite common to miss it like that. I mean, this is extremely easy to pull off. Okay, with that kind of a flip you can even get it quite smooth afterwards. I'll do it again. that's a mega fail. Yeah, I have to gotta be careful with that grip spot. I mean, I'm not doing any speedrun now. I can fail. It doesn't matter, but it's really good to know things that can go wrong. Like if you train and everything goes smoothly, you might not even be aware of the things that might go wrong. So I think that's been the case in some of the levels so far, that I enter them with full confidence because everything has gone okay when I train them, but then I fail in some totally unexpected way when I'm playing in the actual speedrun. Yeah, I mean, this is good. Already looks much better to play. Let's see, I did 1 minute 39 in the speedrun. This would be a few seconds faster at least. Yeah, 1:34, 5 seconds better. Okay. This is alternative style in Labyrinth Pro by Ramon. Yeah, I suppose that's safer. I haven't really had any issues with the style that is more similar to world record replays. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. It's a good alternative. I can try it. Maybe if I do it like that, I get better speed. No, it's still quite slow. I don't know, this doesn't flow for me. Yeah, it's interesting though. I haven't really seen this one before either. Internal styles have evolved so much over the years that those who have been playing since day one have so much knowledge about the alternatives and possibilities, because first time I saw done quick video, it was the 2007 done quick video in YouTube, and in 2007 the styles were already quite advanced in most levels. I think at that point most levels had been polished pretty well already. Surely after that it has still the styles have still evolved, but I think like the difference between 2000 and 2007 is still massive style wise. in terms of different styles and strategies for levels. Yeah, this is pretty cool actually. Yeah, I can imagine that, Ramon. Time flies very quickly. It doesn't feel like a long time ago since I myself joined the online scene, but it was early 2010. That was 14 years ago. Doesn't feel like that at all. Yeah, I can imagine that. I was a full-on teenager in 2013. That was the year when World Cup 6 happened, and before that I hadn't really played any cups seriously. Like before that, whenever I played cups, I only participated in a few events, but by 2013 I had improved significantly in the game. I was good, pretty good in 2013, and World Cup 6 was happening, and I really decided that I will play it at my full potential. I will do my absolute best with it. And the first time I ever won a cup event was in World Cup 6. I won the 4th event by Spef in that cup, and I think to this date it has felt the absolute best in from any cup, any contest ever, winning that one event, because I was still learning the game, and many events I got my ass kicked completely. I was playing together with Finman. We started our current team together. Back then it was just the two of us playing, and we beat many good players in that event. We were easily like top 2 with a quite large margin, and it felt amazing. Yeah, exactly, Ramon. It was the highest FPS I could get with my computer, but I have to note that I was using high details. I refused to take pictures off because it was a principle for me. I could have gotten higher FPS if I really wanted to, but for the longest time I just played with pictures on. So my FPS was maybe like 250 or so, around then. World Cup 6 was amazing though. I think to this date, looking at the collection of levels is quite impressive. Like there weren't really bad events at all in that cup. All of them were iconic and good in their own ways. I really liked most of them. The ones I didn't like, I disliked them because I didn't know how to play them. but that's a me issue instead of a level issue, quite honestly. Okay. I'm gonna start narrowing down the level. I don't want it to go very high. Like, you can imagine that if you start from here in the middle, this is going to be the starting point in the level. If I keep on making it much higher, you always have to do this several minute long try, passing many spots just to get up, and that can be quite frustrating to play. So I rather, if I continue this level, I continue it to the down and make it so that I make these separate playing areas. I don't want the upper area is quite open. You can, or actually, this is pretty closed as well, but if I go downwards, I don't want that you can go absolutely anywhere from anywhere. I will separate the down sequence into a few different playing areas. I believe that's what I'm going to do. It looks very open when I look at the starting area, but I think it's quite limited in terms what you can do. There's only a few routes that you can take, but that's fine for me. Sometimes it's nice to make levels that have more openness and freedom to them, but this is what I'm going for right now. It is okay for me. Yes, this is good. I will make this area just full of apples. You can do some playing around while being here. Okay, I'll make it so that you have to do the hang up there, but you can also enter this slope from below, and that gives you some room to how to play the level. I still haven't test played some of these parts, but actually it is possible to, if you take one of the sides here, like you go left first, you can also take the apples from the other route. If you first, like let's say that you take the left route and you go up, you can take the other apples while going down. I'm going to leave it like this. Okay, bye Ramon, see you dude. Yes. at this point I will switch the editor. I now take Smibus level editor. I will use it instead because using tools will allow me to make completely different vibes to the level. I will do this thing where I make poles here. Right now it doesn't make much sense, but I will separate the whole area with these poles because as I mentioned, I will make it so that you have like closed playing areas here, and I can make them very different from one another. And the point is really that I don't want, if you go one way, I don't want you to be able to use the first route as an advantage, as a route to get into the next one. So I will completely close these areas, and then I can control much better what can be done and what can't be done. If everything is too open, there will be easy routes that take the point from whole areas. Like if I make this area with good tricks and challenges and you can just enter it from above, there's no challenge, there's nothing interesting about it, so I'd rather make it different. Something I want to ensure while playing this one is that it actually, the level flows. Sometimes it's nice to have speedy bits in the levels. Let's say that you go into, you drop down from here and you take the route here. I don't want every spot to be very slow. The up routes here are just like struggling to get up and you have to do tricks just to advance, but I don't want that to be the dominant feeling of the level. I want there to be freedom to go fast as well. So not every place will be like this upper sequence of the level is. I'm going to avoid that completely. Here I could do this tunnel down first of all, and how I continue this is I make massive speed loop in here. I think this will be very hard to approach the way I want you to approach it. Here you will only have killers. If you don't do anything, you will die. So this part is all about doing some crazy shit. Look at this. I make it extra annoying so that the row of apples is actually quite close to the killers. So you have to, whatever you do, you have to do it very carefully and precise. This might take many attempts, but that's not an issue. I'll make this arrow here just for decoration. Yes, that's good. Now what I haven't done yet, not much anyway, is using pipe tool. I think if you want to make some quick shapes, using pipe tool is your best friend. I will make this part very full of these geometric polygons. It will be very tight space to be in. Extremely annoying to play, hopefully. I can merge them together with polyop tool. Yes. So these kinds of areas, when I just fill the space with these annoying shapes, you can just spam apples everywhere. It will take several attempts to find all of the apples, and some of them might be extremely difficult, maybe even impossible, but you don't have to worry about that in apple battles, because it's still in a level like this where you have many rooms and there's a ton of things to try. If some of the apples are too hard to get, it doesn't really change the battle. Like, I don't think it's a problem if final result is so that no one finishes apple battle. You can still compete for the most apples taken. Like, the point of apple battles is simply that you try to take as many apples as possible. You can try again as many times as you want, and the winner is the one who gets the most apple. Or if several people finish, winner is the one who gets all apples first. That's the only set of rules. But here, if no one finishes, it's just that the one with most apples wins. Okay, this seems pretty good to me. So just looking at this, you get very good idea what kind of a challenge it will be to approach this kind of playing area. I think it's good as the way it is. By the end, I think it's all right if there's slightly more space to move around. I will add this one little platform here, but some of the apples, maybe all of the apples are easy. I don't know without testing, but I can say for certain that it will take several attempts to do it. There are many places where you can't really get back, and you have to pick your route very carefully. You have to do several attempts here, so it is okay the way it is. Now, someone asked me, Finman asked me to make V-Sync boosters here. That's what I will do right now. I will make it so that you have to get down first. This is just normal. there's several people in the scene who absolutely hate when you make booster polygons. I think it separates the opinion quite much, so I will add a little skull in here to indicate that this is not your typical playing area. People will enter this area at their own risk. So here I can also, to make these teeth look good, I can also use just pipe tool to make it quicker. It's often when you make things by hand it looks better, but I will not focus on the flow of level making right now. I don't feel like getting stuck into small details, or I will be making this for hours. It doesn't make much sense what I'm doing yet, but I have a pretty decent vision going on in here. Okay, so now let's get to it. Basically, when you go to this very narrow space that is less than the size of your wheel, the bike will start doing some absolute crazy shit, and I'm gonna be playing with that now. Going to make this narrow hang polygon in here. You can only do it from below, and there's no other way to do it. Some of these parts might be too impossible, but I will showcase what I mean in a second. This will be the wonkiest spot of the whole level. Yes. Then I can fill it with apples. I can already tell that that would be too hard. And this one. And this one as well. So I fix those a little bit. Yes. That's perfect. Okay, let's see how it works. What you need to know with these kinds of parts is that you cannot enter it if you have too high FPS. I can showcase it if I have high FPS. Your wheel will only stop here. Like, you can't really do anything. But when I switch to low FPS, this is where magic happens. Oh my god. What? Oh. That part could be pretty difficult, but I edit it a little bit. I don't want this to be dead end. even with years of experience, it's impossible to tell how these will work in reality, but you get some idea when you do many of these. I think I'm quite experienced with these buggy polygons. It's my specialty, but still I have to test certain things before I start it. Those, yes. I think that's good enough. The last bit looks very scary and hard, but I let it be the way it is. What I do for the next part, however, is I make it quite different. I will make this very short boost polygon here. And then I come up with something for the top part. Yes, I have a solid plan on what I'm going to do now. Whenever I switch between editors, it's important to remember that you have to load the level again in your Smibus level editor, so you don't lose the progress. The version I had open here was the old one before I made the last edits, so you have to open the level again. Okay, I'm going to make this is going to be one of the most annoying things I've ever done. But I don't see why it would be an issue. Oh, it's tighter than I thought. Maybe I should take a few away. Okay. There needs to be some extra space so it works out. I will copy paste these same polygons and make several rows of these dots and apples in the sky, and then you have to just find a way to get up. Yes, that's good. It's better than good, it's amazing. And while I'm down here, I have to make sure that this boost polygon that I have made is strong enough. Oh my god, this will be horrible to play. I might have to make the gaps a little bit wider so you can actually do something. Yeah, that's slightly too narrow to my liking. Yes, that's good. That's good, and then that's good. Yeah, I think it's much better now. It's still gonna be super hard to do, but you have a little bit more room for movement in there. And I have to block this one also, so you cannot use hang to get up there. I will take these away. I want there to be an easy path to go down there. Now I'm back to this editor. I rather use it now because it's more convenient to test play the level. That's not quite enough. You're going to need more speed in order to do it. I think it doesn't work quite as well as I hoped for. I have to remake this a little bit completely. I will keep the same idea, but I will first of all I will make these dots much smaller, and I will have them lined up more straight like this. And this is what I'm going to keep it as. This is the final version. Yes, that's perfect. It's doable now. Okay, I still have two different rooms here. This will be a full-on pipe room. I will make these just pipes all the way down. There's many people in the scene who are massively into piping, so I'm doing them a favor by doing this. Yes, the last pipe will be just... All of them are quite different. Here you have the one single obstacle in the middle, so you can't just go full speed down. You have to find some control there. This is the bumpy one, this second one. But hell, while I'm adding apples, this is the bumpy one that has very rough edges all over, and this I could even make it more rough like this. This is pure bike control to do these kinds of parts. Can go a little bit narrow in there, why not? Yes, that's amazing. I add several apples here. That's a potential death spot in the end of the pipe. This little spike in here. So if you can get it past that, you get several apples as a reward. That's fair. This is just this zigzag pipe. It's much harder than it looks. That it's not like this width changes throughout the bike, and going downwards like this is just extremely difficult. This I should make a little bit easier actually. I don't want them all to be mega hard. This has turns all over, but I think this is one of the easier pipes. It's not going to be an issue for those who are comfortable with piping. It's still quite narrow. I will make it wider from certain areas. Like so. I think, yeah, it can definitely be wider in the start here, as well as this first pipe. This will be the widest pipe out of all of them. That's really cool by me. That's good. And this one has the least obstacles, but I will make it quite narrow in the end. So, oops. The pipe sequence is ready. I only have one sequence that I need to make. I want it to be something quite different from the rest. With frame tool I can make it this thin circle, and now that it's a thin circle I can cut it open like this, and now you can go through from those little holes, and I'll repeat this same process again a few times. So it's like this. There's several layers to this circle that you can go through. Like so. Oh yeah. Okay, this is getting interesting. The holes that I'm adding here are gradually getting into weirder places. Like first ones were just at the top of the circle, but now Next ones are in the middle. These ones are just at the bottom. It will be quite tricky to get inside of this sphere. This one I have to make much smaller, I think. This will be the final layer. Yes, that's good. And I make one single hole at the top here. That's good. Okay, this level is looking quite insane. When I first started making it, it was just the triangles, but now I have like all kinds of things. I'll add a few more things into this, then I'm ready to start it as a battle, and I will be spying the battle while streaming. When I first started making this level, I was thinking that this is turning out to be a complete shit level. But now that I see it being ready and look at it as a whole, I think it will be pretty interesting to play. Takes a while to find true inspiration sometimes, but I think this looks quite good. Yeah, thanks, Co. We will find that out properly once it's a battle and we see people playing. I will add these floating apples here just so there's some extra things to try. It probably will be quite easy to pick them, but that's good. I think actually I really like the sphere area. I could make this one bigger. It's very easily done. I can just stretch it out a little bit more. I don't want it to be like a full-on pipe like the part on the right. I think it's nice if you have room to drive here. It still takes some focus to get to all of the apples. Yes. with this smile. The last edition, I'm happy with how the level looks. I could spend forever making grass and pictures and all of that into the level, but this time I'm not gonna do that. This level looks plain ugly, but it's part of the vibe I'm going for also. Sometimes it has this specific feeling to it when you try to just don't even try to make it look beautiful. It looks intimidating in a way. So it is the level number 66 in my level pack, and I will just name it Doomland. That's the name. Battle like this has to be 1 hour length for sure, and I put 90 seconds as countdown. I have time to wait. There's some error in the level. Fuck. I need to fix it. Yeah, I didn't notice there's some intersection in this part of the level. And then I also have too many apples in here, but that's very easy to fix. I can just take some of these away from the pipes. Yes, it works now. Alright, after the current battle by Ramon, it will be in the battle about 10 minutes until that. I will take a quick break. I come back in a second to watch the battle. some tea for myself in the thermos bottle. Tomorrow I will do stream in the same time. I start at 17 Finnish time and I stream until 9 or 10 p.m. depending on how I feel like. But tomorrow I will do another try in internals, another speed run before my battle starts. Now I could train some levels. I don't remember which ones I really messed up in the stream, but at least worst of all was Labyrinth Pro, so maybe I should train that now. Hello Terbo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, dude? I already did a speed run today. I got 53 minutes and 43 seconds today. Much better than last time, but still far from my target time. I will do under 50 minutes soon enough. Maybe actually. If there's many people playing my Apple battle, I will spy it all the way to the end. But if there's only a few people playing, I might actually play another speedrun today. Or do something else. There doesn't seem to be many people playing at the moment. Oh, you mean tomorrow? I can't say what I'm going to do tomorrow. We will see. But if you miss out on the speed runs due to, like, if you can't start watching when I start streaming, I will always upload the streams to YouTube, so it's possible to watch later as well. It's so much easier to play without pictures, I have to say. It's not the best move to play with pictures on. It's massive distraction in several of the levels. I would like all of my attempts to be with high details. It showcases the game for what it is. But it's 10 times easier to play like this, like I already am. Just ground and sky, no pictures, nothing to block the view. Yes. Oh shit. That's unexpected fail. Thankfully I'm not speedrunning now. That would be a fail. That would be 2.5 minutes almost extra in the gameplay. I'll actually skip the level. I want to try the end. Just the end now. Okay, my apple battle is starting. Little over 1 minute. Finman, do you mean here at the end? Oh yeah, that's very chill to do without break. I can see what you mean. Good tip. Much safer to do like this. Yeah, let's watch the apple battle. 20 seconds to go. Hey, everybody in the stream, come play the battle. I will be commentating the battle here. Let's go. It's 4 people playing the battle at the moment. Ramon is reaching the top part here. Yeah, that seemed easy to reach these apples. That's pretty good. There's so many insane parts coming up that it's good to have some easier ones as well. That was not the strategy. He hanged the wrong way. Ooh, nice. He gets all the apples there. It's pretty sick. Okay, entering that pipe seems extremely painful. Now he has to find other ways to get here, yeah. He got the apple there, and he missed the apple there, but he can just drive. This is working pretty well. It's so annoying to get to the next layer. You're in such a narrow space. Nice. He makes it. He gets the apple and the other apple. Oh, that's a death. Finman joins the battle also. Welcome and good luck with the playing. I will ask him, Joe. I wrote your question in Elma chat. Okay, there's 5 people in the chat. I really hope that we can get to 10 players by the end of the battle. There's still a lot of time, so... I didn't test this part Finman is playing. It might be impossible to get up. Or no, probably not. It's doable, but you can also do it the other way, so... doesn't matter. I can see that, Joe, but it's always nice to spy others. Finman made it to the top from the place, so it worked out very well. Finman is going to get a ton of apples now he entered this apple spam loop. will check out what others are doing. Ramon is in the pipe area. Oh, this looks so much harder in person. I made some of the pipes quite narrow, so it will require some amazing performances to get through some of these pipes. Finman cleared the up left area. Yeah, no one uses save loads in battles. I wanna see if anybody... Oh, people are just dying at the hang there. That's unfortunate. Hey, we have new players all of a sudden. It's already 9 people playing. Target was to reach 10 people for the battle. That's easily happening anytime now. Just one more player. Finman is doing the rightmost room at the down sequence of the level. Battle is already quite tight. Ramon has 47 apples. Finman is at 43. Welcome, J Blaze. Nice to see you in the stream. Finman is catching Ramon at a good pace. Only 3 apples difference now. But that might change very quickly because there are several parts in these levels with a ton of apples, so it's impossible to know who has taken which apples. Ramon 54, Finman 51 apples. Okay, they're both actually trying the same part now. Finman makes it on the top and gets the apples. Nice. Finman gets the lead for a brief moment, but Ramon doesn't survive. It's 55 and 55 now. Finman is leading, but they have the same amount of apples. It's pretty sick. Finman joined late as well, but I saw that he took all the apples from the up left area, so he gained several from there. Ramon takes the lead back now. He's doing the pipe. Oh shit, he dies. Huh, this one looks almost impossible. made it way too narrow. But in apple battles it doesn't really, it's not an issue if some parts are too hard, then it doesn't ruin anything. It takes so much for the players to get all the easy apples, so they can worry about the harder ones after that. It's very tight in the top two. It's 58, 57 now. Ooh, Finman is using nice moves. He gets the lead again. Finman has 62 apples. It's pretty nice. Oh, that's crazy to survive that drop. What the heck? Joey, it's, I don't even have to guess, it says it in the yellow text. There's 227 apples in the level. People are at 60 apples now, so most of them are untaken. Finman has 63, Ramon is at 61. I'm already starting to feel like starting it as a 60-minute battles is not enough. This could have easily go on for 90 minutes or even 2 hours. A level like this, it's quite easy to underestimate it in the editor. You're just making things, but when you're actually playing these parts, it might take a while to even clear one single area of the level, and there's several different parts to worry about. So 60 minutes might not be enough for anyone at all. Oh, my guess for the total is something like, I'm going to say 200 apples in total. Like if Ramon and Finman or even one of them plays the battle until the end, they will get 200 apples. So most of them. Or maybe actually less. The pipe part is so much harder than anticipated, so I will change my guess to 175. I think that's actually more reasonable. The pipe sequence is much harder than I expected it to be. Finman tried to survive it there, but he couldn't do it. I actually haven't seen Finman piping in ages, so he will now I have a good chance of seeing him pipe. Some of these should be quite easy to clear, but there are at least a couple pipes that seem very hard to do. Adi would be amazing at playing this pipe area. He is one of a kind in these pipe bits, but Adi is not participating right now. If Adi or Markku was playing the battle, one of those two could potentially even get all of the apples in the level. So far I haven't seen any spot where the apples seem impossible. There's many skilled players in the community, but in apple battles, Adi and Markku are usually just doing better than everybody else, even better than the other pro players. And also, I play very well when I play apple battles. I'm always getting tight results with Adi and Markku. It's very tight between the three of us. There's some other players as well in the community who I think in a way specialize in this battle type. It's very different from playing like trying to get good times in levels. Apple battle has very different skill set. Yeah, that's right, Finman. I have to be real when I talk about it. Finman said in Elma chat that I'm just crushing the other players with the commentary, but it's true, isn't it? I think I really am. The statistics speak for themselves. I'm always happy if someone can prove me wrong, if someone shows that they are better than Adi or Mark or myself. I'm happy to see it, but it's not an easy task to do that. They have to work hard in order to get that. Finman is clearing the sphere bit. Okay. Oh. This is just as annoying as it could be. Perfect placement for the polygons. Finman is getting up. That's sick. Awesome. I think Finman will get all of the apples in here right now. I think he will. Finman is good at playing radioactive levels. Nice. Oh, the last bit seems really annoying. Both of those holes really mess up your flow here. Finman is one of the absolute best players in the game. He rarely plays these battles, but he always plays well when he does. Oh, I think that's it. If he doesn't get up from now, he should still capitalize on the speed. Oh no! Oh fuck! So close. Damn it, man. I really didn't see that coming. That's... can someone clip that in the chat? Please clip that. Seems like Ramon is no longer playing. Okay. Now the pipe part. That's good. That's good. Oh, damn it. So far. Nice. Finman is clearing the pipe. I think he will get to the end of this one. No, the corner ended up killing him. Thanks, Terbo. Oh man, look at this. Ping is stuck. What is that? Look at this. That's amazing. Ping says in Elma chat, this spot I'm at is the most I've laughed at Elma for a while. I don't know if it's possible to get further while being there actually. It's not so easy to go through a corner like that. Oh, I can't miss it. Oh damn it, Finman died in the pipe. I tried to spy him, but I was a little bit late with that. Finman has 96 apples now. He's crushing the level. $97. Bing is completely stuck here. He's doing the best he can, but it doesn't seem promising. He's fighting for his goddamn life, but I think the way to do this is you can't really stop. You have to find full speed into it. Like, you only way you can get past all these bumps and corners, you have to find speed into it. You have to do it full speed, otherwise it's almost hopeless. Nice, he's clearing some of this. 110 apples. Okay, I challenged Finman to do the V-Sync room. He will do the skull places now. Do you think Finman can do this? Hey, oh my god, Ping actually got more up there. He got past the corner, but he got stuck again. That's the best attempt by anyone I've seen so far. Okay, let's go. He's doing it. There's several people trying. Ping has gotten really good at this. Finman is fighting for his life, but he's stuck in the corners. Nice. Awesome. Almost. Yes, Finman is getting really far. Can he get past the corner? This seems to be the hardest bit. I like the style of having your both wheels in the same spot. You could potentially get good speed up when you push upwards from that, but it didn't work out for Finman, not yet. But he's getting good progress from this room. He already has 123 apples, and I was guessing that he gets 175 in the battle. There's still half an hour left to play, so if he stays focused enough, it should be possible to reach 175. Yeah, this place Finman is playing now seems horrifying. Oh shit, he almost did it. He got past the corner, but he was pulled back. Okay, Pingy Wings is trying this part. Ooh, Finman is doing well. He gets apples in here. Alright, I think Finman has a good shot of getting all of these. Oh my god, he manages to stop. Oh, he doesn't quite make it. Okay, Finman is getting 2 more apples now. He's at 132 now. Nice. Good climbing. Oh, he actually got far. No, he was pulled back. You know, it might be extremely difficult to get the rest of the apples. It's so thin in the end that sometimes the wheel just doesn't want to go in. I didn't spend a lot of time testing this part, so it might be almost impossible or even impossible to get to the rest. Finman is trying though. He has faith in this. That's good. He got past the corner. Oh, that's really good control. You have to, like, when you brake in these kinds of bits, that's what causes your wheel to go to the narrow space. So you have to have good control. Here he is not braking at all, so he's controlling without brake. So he has to find the right moments to release the gas, or to pardon me, he has to find the right moments to release the brake and to brake whenever needed. It can be quite hard to find the proper timings to do that, but Finman is trying all the right things at the moment. But it's so narrow, the space for the last 3 apples, that I honestly don't know if it's doable. Let's see how well Bloodstack does. Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. He just goes full speed. That's sick. Now he goes back down. It was good try. Solid try. Okay, Finman is at 137 apples now. It's good progress. 140 now. And 144. It's nice from Finman. Finman is trying to do the pipe now. It became so hard. Accidentally, I thought it would be bigger, the entrance to it. Oh my god, he makes it. What? That's insane. This game is crazy. I think he can actually do it. Get all of those apples if he just... Yeah, he will have enough speed to get the rest of the apples if he finds the correct angles after getting into the pipe. But yeah, that was wild. It's so much harder than it looks. It looks hard, but it's still harder than it looks. It's sick to pull that off. Ooh, it's close. Alright, see you, Ko. Thanks, dude. It was nice that it was good to watch. He actually makes it. What is that? It's insane. It's crazy. And in Apple Battle, you just need to do it once. It's enough. He doesn't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, he's just one more apple needed and he will have 150. Okay, Ping is going for the bounce style, it seems like. Oh man, he died. Oh nice, Bloodstack is attempting the radiation room. But his attempt falls short. That bump in the middle of that one pipe seems very annoying. You have to approach a pipe like that with less speed. You have to control your speed all the way to the bump and then you can go through with less speed. But when you go high speed like that, it's too deadly to do. Bloodstack is getting more apples just by yeah, I thought he would only take the first apples in the pipes, but he actually went to the pipe. Finman, in the meanwhile, Finman is at 158 apples now. He has pretty big lead to Bloodstack. It's Ramon stopped playing quite early on, so he is now the fourth best in the battle. It's Bloodstack is second and Stefan Kiv B is third. Huh? What's that style? It's crazy. It's really good. Okay, Striker is going up. No, he's not. He doesn't have 30 FPS. He's not going to get anything done here. Or is he? Yeah, actually. Higher FPS was good enough for this right side booster, but for the left side you definitely need low FPS. Okay, Bloodstack will go for the narrow pipe now. He gets a few apples from there. And crosses the 100 apple mark. While doing that, Bloodstack has 101 apples now. Finman is at 161. Oh, he dies. Bloodstack dies as well. Striker is finding apples, but he doesn't find a way to survive. Okay, Bloodstack goes for the bounce area now. He doesn't land it very well. Ooh, Striker got past the bump, but he couldn't survive. This level became quite much harder than I anticipated it to be. With more test playing, I could have made it easier, but it's still a fair battle for everybody. Everybody is on the same line when starting. Finman is playing amazingly here. And he gets the apple as well. 165. I was guessing someone to win with 175. Finman is only 10 apples away from that, so he might get more actually. Initial guess was 200, but let's see how many he can get. It's really nice playing. Oh, he almost made it, but no. Bloodstack goes for the bounce again. Different approach for the drop this time. He gets more speed, but he can't land the bounce correctly, so he needs to try again. Think if he just goes up from here and gets speed, he will have enough speed to try bounce for the apples that he hasn't taken here. Yeah, I think that would have been enough speed, but it's not so. It can be a difficult part to survive, so he can't make it now. Finman is going to do the route from all the way up, but that seems insanely difficult. I think that approach is better for getting to the left middle area of that room. I think he should continue doing the approach that he just did. It will be good. Oh, Bloodstack does a pretty nice move there. He's jumping. And he barely gets up. Successful attempt. I think he can wiggle his way up there. Yeah. Looks good. Looks great. That was successful execution by Bloodstack. Gotta appreciate that. Finman got apples as well while being there. Let's see what Striker does here. He can't make it. Yes, Finman is definitely going for the win. Just 6 more apples needed and 175 is cleared. He seems to be... He really wants to get all the apples in this room. I think there's still some areas in the level where it would be easy for him to get some extra apples, but he's doing well. I think he will clear this whole area actually. It seems like he's doing that. Just little by little, it will take several attempts, but he's getting them one by one. Bloodstack makes a really clean bounce. He gets almost all of the apples, just not quite all of them, but very close. Pingy didn't know where to go there, it seems like. Finman is doing crazy styles. Oh my god, that's a nice move. Love to see that. It's very nice. Oh, slightly wrong move. It seemed promising. Finman is mestari muljauttaja. He barely does it. That's crazy good. This could be tricky to get down. Oh, he can't do it. There's not much to even try there, honestly. If you go drop down head first, you're in trouble. If you do it like Finman did it, you're also in trouble. It's difficult to pass that spot. I have to emphasize it that when I placed these polygons, I didn't even try to think how it should be done. So all the styles, all the solutions on doing it, it's just pure skill from the players. It's not, nothing in here is thought of or planned. Finman almost made it there. That was quite close. Lotstek is grinding the level little by little. He's at 140 apples now, just 30 behind Finman, but 6 minutes is not enough time to get 30 more apples. I believe it would be crazy to do that. But he always can get a few more. A level like this would really require more battle time, but even at 60 minutes it's not easy to maintain your focus for that long. Most people are not playing anymore. I think most have either left or are just watching the stream at the moment. Either one of the two. But in order to get all apples or most of the apples, it could take another hour easily at this point. There's so many difficult areas to clear in this battle. Okay, Finman is going for different apples now. Or is he? No, he's just taking a different route. I thought he would be getting different apples. I'll try it myself a little bit. I wanna see if I can do it. Something I can instantly say while playing. It's very disorienting to play in a room like that. While watching someone else play, it seems like you have more time and focus to really analyze what should be done, but when you're playing it feels like all the polygons are just jumping into your face. So going very slow is probably the optimal way to do it, unless you have some full strategy that you have decided and learned. Then you can do it fast if you want, but when I enter this now and I don't really know yet what I'm going to do, just going really slow is gonna be my lifeline. Actually try to do it from here. I think. Yeah, that's a good point. It's impossible to focus sometimes. Finman. Oh, I died. I got a couple of the untaken apples there, but I didn't get all of them. Yeah, what we can learn from this battle. Listen up, listen closely. What we can learn from this battle is that you just need to focus. That's all you need to do. So there you go. Next time there is apple battle, just focus and you will win. But Finman focus was better than the rest. He wins with 170 apples. Platztek is not very far behind with 157. Rest of the players didn't play quite as long, so Finman and Platztek did much better than the rest. Congrats to Finman. Was nice to spy the battle, and I'm not going to be playing that one anymore. I will play Zigzag a little bit more actually while streaming. Tomorrow I'm going to do the same hours. I start at 17 Finnish time and stream until 9 p.m. or later if I feel like it, but not 9 p.m. earliest I quit. Thursday I'm going to do the same hours, so every day I stream now I will do speedrun attempt. I'm going to be playing this actively in the upcoming days because I still haven't gotten under 50 minutes, but that's only the initial step. The world record is 41 minutes, so I have plenty of room to improve. I don't understand that description, Finman, but I'm not going to be playing Bumpy Journey now. I will rather play Zigzag because I've been practicing this level and my target is to get my best time any day now. I will actually need to do something first. was playing Zigzag the other day and I missed 57 while streaming. So if I would really like to improve this level. My best time 1 minute and 1 second is not really good. Speff is actually in the chat right now. Speff has 52.54 in this level. Speff, I'm curious, how long did you play this level? How many hours do you have? Can you check it out? Yes, I know. Playing hours in internal levels can be absolutely crazy. I had in Headbanger, I had almost 100 hours. I think I now have 100 hours in Elmo Online, but playing on top of save load is several hours more, so I think it's like even 150 hours in reality. Joey, it's not in state file, it's shown in Elmo Online if you go to the page and you watch personal stats in the levels. So you can watch it there in any level. Speff says over 200 hours, that's crazy. Explains the time, it's really nice time here. Sick, I got the apple. Ooh, that wasn't too far from doing the bounce. The setup for the bounce could have been better, but that had potential of getting up. Speff, when did you get your first world record in this level? Has it been many years? Oh, sick. In 2013 already. Again in 2016. And 2020. I see, I see. Thanks for looking it up. whenever I have played this level with max FPS, I've found it the easiest to work with. I now have maybe 500 FPS. It's much higher than what I have during the speed runs, but it's still far from max. Nice chat in Twitch. It's funny to hear. That was close. I could just end the run every time I do this close misses, but I've learned that it's always good to practice. Just let the ride go. Just go all the way to the end. Continue as long as you can, even if you don't finish. It doesn't really matter. It's good to get experience with the later parts, and well, even better for that is doing session in save load, but right now I don't feel like playing save load. There's other times for that. Okay. Oh, that could have been good. That was okay try, I think. Didn't get proper grip when I tried to do the bounce. That was as close as it can go. Probably like one single pixel away from the apple. It's a new style. Look at these moves. This was pretty sweet. I uploaded this a while ago to Elmo online site. I wanna show it on stream. I found a pretty cool move for the bottom of this level. This is nice alternative style. I barely missed the apple, but it's actually quite viable. I don't know how to control that kind of a grip in the floor. It takes real luck to do that, but it's a style I haven't seen before myself. Oh, I'm not good at that part. Need to practice it a little bit. I don't know how else to play it, Spef. This is what I've come up with so far. Huh. I've done this front wheel bounce 2 times in live play, but I couldn't finish in either one of those runs. First would have been 57 if I finished, second would have been 58, I believe. Both times I got to the end, but I missed the last apple. And I didn't even try to do the world record end. I was going for the more normal end, like the slower one. 57 is still very slow in execution. Like if I do these styles fast, it will be 55 or better. Maybe I actually have to approach it differently. Little more speed here and then different moves in the bottom. Like that. I made it in train mode, PogChamp. Quite bad angle to drop. Yes, there we go. 56, 62. Okay. Challenge accepted, Spef. I will do the world record end. I should just honestly practice this better and go for it. Doesn't matter if it takes several days to get one single finish. It's so much faster. Yeah, I see what you mean, Spef. You have finished the style many times, but I can only imagine the amount of times you haven't finished when trying this style. This style is quite mad. There we go. Yes. I accepted the challenge and I made it happen. 55 is kind of a shit time, but the end itself was clean. If I were to improve this time and is the last place, I would even attempt to improve. Some of the bits there were very unclean. 53.12 being the top 10 time is insane in my opinion. But there's ways to optimize this level that I have yet to figure out, so maybe it starts making more sense if I manage to puzzle those things together, like, but I don't see myself going very far in this particular level. I would like to get something like 55 here, but this is not the level where I'm interested in going all the way. There are other internals I would rather play for a potential world record, for example. It takes a ridiculous amount of effort to play levels to get world records, at least for me, and I'm not willing to do it in just any level, only those that I really like. Yes, I can see that Spef Spef, if you feel like it, if you show the world record replay, if you share it, I can show it on stream. I would like to see it. Oh, that is so much better. Oh, but I lose time there. Man, it's hard to optimize this. Okay, I'm revealing spef strategies. Let's go. Looks like a high FPS replay. This style is very different from what I've been doing. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's now that you share your replay, this is the first time your replay is public. It hasn't been public in the past. It seems like you're not doing A-low in the bottom like I was doing. It's a bit different approach to the front wheel bounce. Yeah, based on my attempts, whenever I do the spin in the uphill, I never get better apple times. Skipping the spin seems to be faster all the way. That's the impression that I have gotten. Okay. I see. Aha, this seems pretty good. So what I do is I vault. Then I also do the vault in here, small break, and then do the bounce. Nice. Seemed like it could be pretty good if you get this wheel compression landing before the bounce. It seemed pretty fast there. I didn't realize to save it, but could be pretty good. Okay, I don't think... Oh, nice. Spef, I don't think I've ever seen a replay of that, but it would make sense that it's better. I mean, this is what I'm thinking about. Maybe this kind of wheel compression could also be valid. Yeah, that seems likely. Huh. Yeah, indeed it seems hard to find the angle from here. You really have to try to get the bounce as early as possible, so it's easier to climb up. Well, I got the tiny lead to my own replay. I can do that much better though. Getting the lead here, don't get excited, my previous time is bad, so I would like to do this much faster still. Okay, that's 53 seconds and 91. Save that stream. Yeah, the end trick is surprisingly controllable once you realize how to land your wheels before the swing, before grabbing the apple. Like here, it's quite comfortable. You just hit the brake, you get like it slows down your momentum enough that you can sort of continue the groove. It doesn't feel too risky to do, but hitting the right angle is still going to be hard, of course. But it's not like... It doesn't seem not like anything that you couldn't learn, you know. $53.86. Yeah, I remember seeing some of those replays. They were... It seemed like something that is borderline impossible to execute, but this approach is something that seems like you can actually learn to do. Like landing to the end, I see that there's quite a bit of variation in there. Sometimes you just don't do it, sometimes you can't do it every time, but the setup for the trick itself seems very controllable, and with enough attempts it's bound to succeed. So I see hope in doing this in a live run for sure. It's that I'm actually, so far I have much more issues with the front wheel bounce in the middle. That one isn't so easy to do for me. I do a little bit more playing in live play. Maybe I do it right now, but I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon, I think. If I start feeling frustrated at Zigzag, then I will end the stream and continue tomorrow. It's getting late. Tomorrow is important day because I have decided to do under 50 in speedrun. So I have to be sharp for tomorrow. I have a big day coming up. Can I ask your guys' feedback with something? I have been getting feedback about my audio quality, that it's very low, and I've been doing my best to fix it, but I haven't really found very good solutions for it. If it becomes a big real issue, I will be able to fix it with one device at least, like this mic booster device. But if you can do something, could you open up another stream, any gaming stream, and compare the volume of that other stream and my stream and tell if mine is much lower? That's good to hear, guys. This is a dynamic microphone. With this, it's quite important to stay close to the microphone. As you see in the mic stand, it's not hard. It's easy for me to move it closer to myself. I've been just more mindful of keeping the mic closer to my mouth, so I don't really think there's anything wrong with my microphone. But still, when I've done some test recordings, I would like to be able to get more volume out of this mic without, like, if I put the gain to maximum in my audio interface box, if I max out the volume, you start hearing this noise in the background, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm keeping gain at around 60%, which is the recommended setting. So if I want to get more volume, I will have to find some software that allows me to boost my voice without ruining the actual quality of the recording, or I will have to get the mic booster device, one of those two options. Yeah, well, if there isn't big difference, that's good, because I've been, before streaming today, in the past couple days, I've taken several sessions of just installing different softwares, playing around, trying to learn things that I don't know, and I've been quite frustrated because I haven't been able to improve my quality despite going through that effort. But I'm still gonna continue to try, because especially when I upload to YouTube, I don't want it to be the case that people have to max out their volume just to hear my voice or nothing like that. It would suck, quite honestly. So I want to keep the volume okay. Yeah, I can imagine, Joey. It makes sense. It's a dynamic microphone, so you have to be close to it in order for the sound to be optimal, but at the same time it has a positive side as well, because if it wasn't a dynamic microphone, all of the sounds from the background from the other room, for example, would be amplified significantly. With the dynamic microphone, there's very little background noise in comparison, so that's good for the overall quality of the stream. Yeah. I can see that Jaker pressed. I have been keeping my mic a little bit further away, something like this, in my previous streams, because it would be more comfortable to have it that way. But just knowing that it has a big effect, I will just keep my mic closer to my mouth from now on. It doesn't really bother me. I mean, it's something I get used to very quickly, because it's not blocking my sight in any anyway, nothing like that. Yeah, Hogge in the start, it's important to land your wheel to the spike, as I'm doing. After the second apple, when I bounce back and do the flip, I have to land my back wheel to the spike very well. That gives me the speed to push down and attempt this correct style that I actually did right now, so you see what I mean. That was a promising attempt. That could have been good. The style that I'm doing now, it's the world record style. There are easier alternatives, such as doing the brutal to the third apple, but this is the most optimized style. It is the fastest one. But if you try it and you can't make it, it's because it's not an easy style. It takes a long time to practice this world record start style. First sessions that I did here myself, it was hard to do it at all, despite putting in playing hours. Nowadays I do it more often, but I've understood the moves quite well. It's the rest of the level I have more problems with, because there's several hard styles. What was that apple miss? Dude. Now I do the bounce. Just look at me go. Almost did. Bounce attempt was the best one today, but I guess it doesn't count because I didn't get the apple before. Something I really want to do is I simply want to drop my total time. It's one of the things I've had in mind. It's kind of why I'm playing this level, but I've been stuck in Zigzag for a while because I haven't gotten finishes in the last like 5 sessions that I've played. It's crazy hard to finish this level at all while doing these better styles. I suppose I would get a finish easier if I just tried the back wheel bounce. But I'm already practicing the front wheel bounce, so I'm not gonna switch to the older one. It's always good to look forward, not backwards. So I will do the best style available. In the last PR I did the back wheel bounce. As well as I did brutal start instead of this world record style. Doing the alternative style at the apple like that is not much slower. It's quite good alternative. Can be easier to do sometimes, but not much easier. Oh, look at that. Check this start. This was not a bad try. I would be very happy to finish a ride like this. I got 26:44 apple time. It's not far from the. I got 26.20 apple time in my 53 save load replay, so it's not much slower than that. But here I got a pretty good bounce. I just landed a little bit too much to the left, so I couldn't capitalize. But with that amount of speed, if you aim it better, it's gonna be extremely easy to swing up, even fast. If I can get it up, this is not a fast try, but still always possible to get PR. It's about 2 seconds faster than my best time to the apple because I did the old styles. That was also a pretty good attempt. Uh, that's enough for today. I'm ready to end the stream. If you wanna ask something, last moments now before I end it. I continue streaming tomorrow at the same time. I start at 5 p.m. Finnish time, so be there. I will do new attempt in the speedrun, and I will do whatever really. I don't know. I don't have a steady plan, but I do want to keep on playing Zigzag because I'm getting pretty good runs, so I want to get the best time and so on, but speedrun will be my main focus nonetheless. Hey, thanks everybody for thanks everybody for watching, and I intended to stream until 9 p.m. I streamed way longer than that, but it's been nice. I didn't really want to quit earlier, and I'm having a good time doing this, so thank you, and see you next time. Bye.